Discord open. This open. I think I'm just not gonna open Twitch today. Like I don't. It just like I just looking at the numbers just really puts me off. That's all. Like I shouldn't really care about it, but I want to be able to see subs and stuff. So it'd be good to somehow. But I mean, why don't I do this actually? There was a way to just get rid of that. So we are technically streaming right now. What the fuck? So we're technically streaming right now. Up into practice session. Might try full rake. That looks like. I think we could add more rake to this. Maybe 5.2 just to help with the curbs, I guess. Close up feelings. possibly try the 10 ring, I don't know. Anyway, we've got the two springs.
That time was a 1:56.75.
The biggest problem is actually like curb right.
Lap 1:55.15.
Why are you sat on the inside of the world? Starting to understand some people's brains. Really doesn't want to rotate there. It's a bit of a problem. unfazed. It's just that like rotation. I just really fuck off. Yeah, okay. Just suck. It probably could do with more flow, to be completely honest. Yo, Sim Racer. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. I'm good, Ben. How are you? Oh, has the game frozen? Nope. All good. Nice. Nice to hear it, dude. Okay, so this should be super good. Yeah, more Qatar today, more grinding, more learning. Still missing a bit of time, but we'll get there. I don't know why I'm learning this track, because it's not my favorite, but it's kind of fun at the same time. Yo, Labib. Big fan, boss. Hope to race you one day. Yeah, come race me now, brother. We'll do the Qatar races. I'm basically going to be in the Qatar gold race the whole day, so come race me here. We do some races together. I need as much prep as possible, really, because I'm still learning the track, so this is where I'm going to be living. Ah, shit. Oh, you don't have the game or the wheel? Okay, yeah, that might be a little bit tricky then. Are you thinking about getting them soon, or what's the plan? Because if I were you and I was watching someone stream, I couldn't stop thinking about playing myself, so it would be difficult for me not to have the game, you know? So hopefully you're picking it up soon. Or whenever you can. Try and learn from the best. There's probably better people you could learn from, but appreciate it. Trying to save up, good sir. Nice. Yeah, keep saving, dude. It'll be worth it. I mean, even if you just start with like a, you know, a really cheap sort of beginner set, it's better than nothing, right? Like just get what you can. Like, don't worry about big branded names or anything. Just get an old Thrustmaster wheel on eBay and just hook it up, you know? I just don't understand it. It's just insane. It's just, it absolutely baffles me. Trying to get a G29? How much are they now? What? I've literally given you space and you're still running into me. I feel like because the G29 is such a good wheel, I feel like it's potentially still quite expensive. I just get too much understeer there. Just in your country, they go for 200 second-hand. Yeah, that's. I feel like you could get a wheel cheaper than that, maybe. Yo, Ahmed. I was watching the stream back yesterday, just to try and improve it in places, and I saw that you bought a Sim Magic. I missed that message. Sorry about that. And you asked me if you basically said you're hoping that I won't be wrong. And I just want to say I definitely won't be wrong. You'll love it. But yeah, I'm good, man. How are you? This is the cheapest? Okay. You just gotta keep saving, man. You'll get there. You'll get there, 100%. 100%. Yeah, all good, Ahmed. How are you doing? How's it going? Cameron Hunt. Where's Lukey? Kalkov. 53 registrations. Thought Lukey would be on this morning. This is PC crashed. You listened to me and got the Simagic 12 Newton meter with the GT Neo for 685. That's pretty good. Have I heard of PXN? No, I've heard someone mention it, but I don't actually know who they are. Yeah, that's a good deal, Ahmed. I think you'll rate that 100%. Let's have a look. Chinese sim racing wheel manufacturers. Yeah, I've heard the name. I've just never I've not watched any videos on it. Are they any good? Oh great. Terrace in this split. How many Jay, what's up? How many hours today? Probably till 6:30, so a good almost 6 hours probably. We are on that Qatar grind. Where's Luke Addison? I thought he'd be doing this. Where's he at? Is he streaming? He is streaming. Oh, he's doing Portobello. Enough to pay my road tax. Nah, I could never pay that. Too expensive. Just keep doing the road tax hack. So Demi's in this. There's some quick hypercar drivers in this. Not too bad. Thanks, man. I also want to say your racing style is incredible and smooth. Doesn't break the balance of the car in braking. Thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, yesterday it did, but that's just because this track is driven so much on the rear. But yeah, most of the time I try to be smooth. You don't have to be too smooth with this car. Like, I think with the Thai model in general, you can be quite aggressive. And especially at this track, you have to be pretty smooth, just because if you're not smooth in Sector 3, you're dead, basically. Yo, Neba, what's up, man? How's it going? How are we all? Oh, someone's exited the pits, GG. Yeah, with GT3 and how the type model is, you can generally be quite aggressive. It's a bit of a karting style as well. You can scrub the fronts quite a lot. And you're always kind of sliding the rear, which is not really how GT3 should be, but it's just what we have at the moment. Yo, Leslie, what's up? How's it going, man? Tires. Did anyone see Max Verstappen testing GT500? Was it yesterday? The dude is just completing every racing series possible. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. You doing good? Nice. I mean, the fact that you're smooth with the wheel and brakes makes it pleasant to watch. That's good to know. I'm glad someone enjoys it. That's good. How do you manage to keep the car on the wheels and going over the curves in the third sector? So, you mean the fast right-handers, right? There's basically a line you can take, which you basically don't want to hit the curb, you want to just be over it. I'll try and show you here. It is very easy to lose control though, but basically, you kind of want to be about here. That's a little bit too much of a cut move, but you basically want to aim for like your right wheels to be on the AstroTurf. But don't hit the curb directly, just try and hit the wheels on the AstroTurf basically, and it shouldn't unsettle the car too much. But it can do, and that's the problem. Like, you're basically battling with track limits, minimum corner speed, and losing the car. It's a really tricky speed. But yeah, just aim to put 2 right wheels on the AstroTurf. Don't aim for the curb itself. How about you? Yeah, I'm good, man. Thank you. After this race, am I going to play Monza? Not after this race, I don't think. We'll see. Maybe today. Yo, thank you for the follow. Oh, Sully. Big Sully. Max Verstappen's just driving everything but F1. Okay, yeah. I think he's planning his next move, right? He's thinking F1 could be really shit within the next 5 years still. Like, what else can I do? And also, like, he just enjoys racing, right? So he's just trying everything. Which is cool, because it's bringing viewership to motorsport in general. He's got his sim racing team as well to help bring them to real life. So in general, like, what he's doing is amazing for all of us, basically. Like, NLS has not really that many views, but when he's racing, it literally brings in millions of views, so... yeah, it's awesome. Old man Sully. Man, I was in a voice chat with my team yesterday. I didn't realize how young everybody was. I feel like a grandpa out here. Most sim races are pretty young. We're basically fossils. I feel like that in your team, yeah. It's just mental. I wish I was on the sim that young. I was just dossing around doing something stupid probably. Sorry, it's like it's insanely hard to reach out and drive this track. It's like there's no break. See him driving in GT World and other GT3 championships? Or WEC? Yeah. It depends where F1 goes. I mean, at F1 he gets all of his viewership, right? That's where the big money is. That's where he stays, like, being super famous and influential, right? Which he doesn't care for his personal game, but he cares for his business. So, but at some point he'll just give up because it's just shit. Yeah. If they don't improve the cars, then he's definitely not going to stay there. I wish the tech was about then, had to deal with old mad Catsfields. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. The, what's it called? The barrier of entry was a lot harder. Let's lock in here, because there's a Ferrari flying. Okay. Such a baby through those corners, man. I need to improve the muscle memory a lot still. Okay, first quality of the day.
That time was a 154.65.
That'll do. Good to see a driver enjoying racing as a whole, no matter what disciplines in. Yeah, he just loves racing, right? It's great. Is Fefe good? I mean, the Fefe's good over a lap because it warms its tires up pretty quick. I don't think it's too bad either. So yeah, I think peak time's like a 54.0 or 1 or something. So it's not terrible. I get it. I think I turned it a bit too late. Only get one wheel on the inside of the curb at a time. That's unsettling it. Yeah, just try. You need to balance like being over the curb, but not enough where you're cut. They're tricky, to be honest. If brothers don't understand the plane we went through, yeah, I mean, the fact you can just turn up and buy like insane sim racing gear now is just no wonder why they're so good, right? And they got so much time to play it as well. Hi Jack, is short shifting key at this track? Depends on the car, but no, wouldn't say so. You hate that already doing 54s. I hate that I'm not doing low 54s, but we'll get there, maybe. Shit. What? I can't see my race setup. Shit. Oh, I hate it when stuff like that happens. I don't know why I couldn't see my race setup. Have I tried going quicker? Do you know what? I haven't actually tried that yet. I will try it though. How's it going, Matria? See you on the elliptical today, or are you chilling? Alright, first race of the day. First race with the Hyper Donkeys. Using Go setups, naming looks off. Yeah, I'm using Go setups, but they're just tweaks because most of the setups this week are generally like setups made within my team. So if I'm honest, it's kind of a mix of everything. Oh my god. That might be a DT.
Green flag, green flag.
Alright. And the formation system is just insane. Look at that. Oh my god, the Aston start. Oh shit! Oh my god, huge crash behind F. Mate, these hyper donkeys in these races are just insane. That's another death. That's going to be a lunge. He's not going to make the corner. Thank you, you absolute mug. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Another death. Another death. I think a lot of these crashes are because the hypercar's battery doesn't deplete, so they're just locking the rear brakes, basically. And here comes Ascend. Oh my god, if you're gonna ascend, like, just hurry up. Oh, wow. Am I going for 1 or 0 stops? 1. The zero stop is just super slow. Another death. It's going to be a sick rejoin. Okay, that's actually good. Yeah. 10 hours of that on Saturday. Fantastic. How do you even use the car there? God knows.
Time 2:08.85.
Yeah, that was interesting. Oh, I forgot to lift. Why have I forgotten to lift? We are going to go for a pit stop, but we can save a lap. That behind seems pretty quick. Yeah, thanks for follow, guys. Appreciate it. Don't worry, half the HY field will DNF, yeah. I mean, if that's what the start's like, when they lap us is the scary bit. Oh my god, that hyper donkey is gonna send it. Don't do it, man. Because the road is so wide, we have to go out so far, and they think it's an invitation to send it. It makes it really tricky. Never tried hypercars? How are they to LMP2? LMP2 is definitely harder. It's a bit more on edge. Like, if you drive the Peugeot versus the LMP2, it's night and day difference. Like, the Peugeot is way easier. There are some hypercars that are quite tricky. Like, I think the Ferrari is supposedly a little bit tricky, but I think generally the LMP2 is... difficult. That's just going from people that race hypers, though, and prototypes. I've had a little bit of time in both, but not masses. But I found the LMP2 like pretty tricky. Just realised the guy behind's got a Red Bull livery, so... Your Road to Silver videos are awesome, man. Great content. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Aww. I hate it so much when they send it and they're literally just parked on the apex because they don't know how to overtake. Oh, wow. Okay, buddy. Fucking unreal. Unreal. I just have to laugh today, otherwise I'm gonna get super triggered. It's insane. Absolutely insane. Mr. Howe's in the lead again? Not anymore. Like, if I committed that corner a bit more, I'd have been giga dead. But I had to turn out of it. There definitely needs to be some sort of, like, test for people to pass before they do multi-class, because it's just insane. It's like their brain just turns off. I've got rear damage, which is nice. I don't know why I'm lacking pace this morning. Or this afternoon, whatever. Quite new to LMU, there's the performance of each car. Yeah, different GT3s have different driving styles for sure. Like compare the Ford to say the Porsche, it's quite different. Oh my god, dude. You got on the track, buddy. It's gonna go wide again. Yeah, that's another track guy. Yo, operator, what's up? You know, if P1 makes a 5 second, makes something like I understand, but if you're P17, 50% gap, what? Yeah, exactly, Matrius, yeah. There's a lot of that. I get it when you're like, if hypercars are battling, I mean, there's never an excuse to send it, right? Like, there are rules against it. But you understand it more if it's a tense battle for them. But when it's like, yeah, when they're P15 and 17 seconds off, it's just... Yeah, thanks for ruining our race, whilst your race is nowhere, you know? But it's never acceptable anyway. So, sometimes in a race, like, if I'm on my own... Oh my god. If I'm on my own in GT3 and I can see hypers coming battling, I'll try and stay out their way. Depends like where in the race we are. I've made some setup changes and I'm not sure if it's quicker. We'll see it. I think I have the brake duct completely open. I think my tyres are just a bit slow to warm maybe. Traffic taketh when traffic giveth, exactly. Yo, Eric, what's up? Favorite VSR content creator? That's funny because I'm the only one. But I'll take it. Oh, wide again? Jesus. Hyper Donkey. Are you doing one stop or going all the way? Just one stop, yeah. Wow, I've got no top speed. Look at this. This is crazy. How about... I think the additional rakes just made this a bit too slow in a straight line. Add a bit more rear ride height, and I just think it's made it slow. Try 8 wing? No, thank you. I'm running 9 wing. Yo, Kevin, what's up? Rate reduces top speed? Yeah. Because there's more drag. Because the car sits higher. The lower the car is, the more speed. I think a lot of it also is to do with the gap underneath the car. Oh, sorry. I've just got no top speed. There's nothing I can really do unless I just like... He's so confident I'm not going to lunge him, he's not even covering the inside. I'm all good, Eric. How are you, man? Sorry, it's hard to read the chat right now because this track is just intense. The guy squeezes the inside every time. Yeah, he's borderline. I don't know why you think you can send it there. Like, what is your problem, man? Fucking hell, what are you doing? It's the same guy from yesterday. Classic Fisher Racing, yeah. It's just insane, man. Thought the car would have generate more downforce. Well, I guess if there's no air going under the car, there's just less drag. TU Racing Qatar, yeah, hating it. Yo, Loud GTR, what's up? Watching me driver satisfying. Project Motor Racing Update 2 is out. Oh no! Anyway. Ooh, that was almost a death. I need to stop cussing that. Am I slow in the straights due to damage? I think it's a mix of setup and damage, yeah. I've got repairable rear damage, which means I'm losing speed. I made some quick setup changes, but they haven't worked, so... It's too slow on the straight. But the thing is, I need the rake for the high-speed stuff, so I don't know. Maybe need to change the springs or something. Be more frustrating races and I'll convert to Aston. No, I like the car. The Aston would make me even more upset. It's just the hyper donkeys. They just have like no awareness or space, seemingly. But it's all good. Oh! This is genuinely, and I mean this like seriously, every single hypercar, if a dev is watching this, can you just ban every single hypercar that's done something stupid? Get them out of hypercars. They should not be driving. There's absolutely no fucking way. These people should not be driving, like full stop. Like, that should be a ban. Like, that genuinely... There were some incidents yesterday where I just really wanted to clip and just send it to the devs and be like, can you just remove these people? Because they're ruining races. It's just not fair for others, basically. They just shouldn't be driving, like, full stop. I can't believe I've been streaming for half an hour and we're already getting crazy sends. Hyper Donkeys is a good one, yeah, it's a good name. This has been probably like usually the splits are okay, right? But this has probably been the worst I've seen in a long time. Thanks for that clip. Yeah, I'm gonna send that to one of the devs and just be like, just get rid of him, man. Like, please put these people out of the game, or make them pass like an extensive test about rejoining and multi-class and blah blah blah. Because that's just insane. Wow.
That time was a 156.21.
Recommendation for cars and beginners: BMW, Lexus, if it's fixed setup. $50 minimum races in LMP3 to unlock LMP2. 50 minimum, yeah. Because the thing is, like with the safety rating, is you can cheat it, right? You can just start from the pits and gain a lot, and then all of a sudden you're racing hypercars. But then you have no experience of actual live traffic or anything. And it's funny because people are saying, "Oh, we should put hypercars in the silver ranks races," and this is exactly why. No multi-class should be in anything but the top safety rank. Like, iRacing does such a good job at it. Like, it's very easy to lose your A-class rating if you're a bozo, you know? It's a little bit too easy with this. I know that different sims in different stages, but get these bronze falls out of prototypes. Yeah, people do say there is a minimum DR required. Yeah, there should be. I think maybe S2 is a little bit high. I think they could start with like S1 DR, like just have no bronze drivers in hypercars, basically. It's also why I don't like ELMS too much, because you get people in those that don't know how to drive multi-class either. You still have donkeys in this one, yeah. To be honest, there's donkeys at kind of whatever level, but there's different kind of donkeys, you know. There's predictable donkeys and there's unpredictable donkeys, and I feel like this split, they're just unpredictable. Like, you'll be in a top split with like top drivers, and the reason why they're donkeys is because they'll just send it, but at least they're predictable, and you can kind of see it coming. Whereas these guys are just, I don't know what to do with them. I don't know what they're going to do next. They're sending it in weird places. They're not thinking about the next corner. They're thinking about this corner. When actually, if they send it on me, it's going to make them slower. For the next corners, basically. I mean, it's the same IRL. There's no bronze and hypers. Yeah, true. In WEC, yeah, I think it's mainly pro drivers, right? Or something. I get that it's a game / sim or whatever, but I do think bronze drivers shouldn't be in hypercars. They're too hard to drive. Maybe in silver there should be like a hypercar sprint where it's just hypercars or something, so they can learn the car. Because I guess a lot of the problem is the first races they do in hypercar are in like big multi-class races. They don't really have a chance to learn the car. So maybe there should be like a hypercar sprint where it's just single class or something in like silver. Would you trust a bronze driver with multi-million-pound hypercar? No. Do I race IRL? I wish, but no. Unfortunately not. Although I'm sure one day me, Verstappen and Baldwin will be in a NLS team. Who knows? Probably not. We can believe it though. Oh my god. There should be a hypercar. Yeah, that's the other thing actually. People have said like, should there be different ratings for different classes? I kind of understand it both sides. Like, because a lot of the reason why I don't want to hop into hypercar races is because I haven't driven them. So A, I'm going to crash, probably. And B, I'm just going to lose loads of rating, which I've built up for like a different class of car. So it puts people off like trying different things, I think. But then it's not the case IRL, so I don't know. They're all sports cars at the end of the day, so no way to really learn from scratch. I mean, you could obviously sit in practice service, but let's be realistic, people don't want to do that, because that is obviously the boring way to do it. So yeah, they just get chucked into multi-class races straight away, basically. There's that rear damage. I made myself a Smurf account to be able to race prototypes without pressure. Yeah. Yeah, that is, you can, it is free to make a Smurf. I think that's the best thing. Like, if you're afraid to touch prototypes, just get a Smurf account or something. And then you kind of have that separate profile. Prototype profile and a GT profile or something. I don't really like racing on a Smurf though. I quite like the pressure of maintaining a high driver ranking. So like, if I'm on a Smurf, it just doesn't feel the same, you know? Snappy? Yeah, I think the damage plus setup maybe. And I think I just overpitched it as well. Yo, Jimbo, what's up? Afternoon chaps and chapettes. I say that a lot. The old chapettes. Thing is, you get DR so much quicker than SR. By the time you reach silver, you really S1 DR. True. I mean, if you look at iRacer, they have separate profiles for Formula and sports car. But the problem is, like, hypercars are sports cars. So it's kind of the same discipline, just different. Still. $154 today, please, you mate? Yeah, yeah. 155.81. Your Smurf account's already split one, yeah. It can be, depending on the time you race, it can be quite easy to get split one. Which is the part of the problem with this. Like, there wasn't that many sign-ups because it's kind of early in the day. So the people that shouldn't be in split one aren't. Sorry, the people that shouldn't be in split one are, basically. Which is sometimes a problem with what time you race at. Do I prefer LMU over iRacing? Yeah. I think the LMU model is a lot more involving to drive. Like, you can feel ABS, the cars feel more intuitive to drive. Oh my god. And yeah, I just prefer it generally to drive. I wish LMU had iRacing's content and online system. But I just love how LMU drives. And the community as well. I feel like the community is a bit better, but it's a bit smaller and whatnot. What GPU am I running? 4070 Ti. The settings look crisp. Yeah, I think I've got them in a good place. I have a shit couple of races in my main. My Smurf is actually higher rated. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be interesting to see how long it would take me to get Gold 1 on a Smurf or something. I think if I did the right races, it wouldn't take too long. Because if you do some championship races, they're stacked and the DR rating's really high, whereas in the daily races now, the rating's a lot lower. I think the gold race is like 2 times DR, whereas it used to be 3. And the championships are like 4 or 5. Maybe I think they're 4 actually. Yep, double send, lovely. The 0 car, the yellow car was fine, but the other car just tried following him basically. It was standard. I think they own the road, man. It's insane. Hey chap, yo Ferbster, my fiance's in the background. Please could you say I should get a Sid Magic? Basically, the Sid Magic is the best investment you can make. If you're not doing it, I don't know what you're doing. So, top tips. What's the one thing I'd like to improve in LMU? Oof. Number of tracks. Yeah, if content's included, definitely content. I hope after the ELMS update we get a LMS, which would include Sepang, Abu Dhabi, and Dubai. Some different beginner-friendly cars, so we can get like GT4 cars or Ginetta cars in bronze races or something. But more tracks of cars would be good. I think that the GT3 tyre could be better. Like a lot of the pacing being quick in GT3 is driving on the rear. Like the front just has no grip basically. Because these cars have so much rear grip, you're basically just driving on the rear the whole time, especially at Qatar. So I think time model improvements, bug fixes as well, to be honest. There could be a few bug fixes to fix, but yeah, mainly content. I'd say content's like number 1. Champs used to be 6 times? Jesus. Man, if you had a DNF, you're screwed. The force feedback could be better, yeah, but I think a lot of it's to do with the tyre. Content split in DR for each class. Yeah. I wouldn't actually mind it if they brought back ELO as well, like rather than having like just set ranks, it would be good to actually see the ELO. But I think a couple of the devs are very anti-ELO, so I don't think that's going to happen, unfortunately. Apparently people who like to see their ELO care about their EP-ness, which isn't correct. Thanks, yeah, no worries. I hope you buy it now. I wouldn't mind getting Sim Magic at some point. Seems to be the best upgrade from Moza, I think. for every iRacing driver. It's just nice to have. The thing is, what's cool about being able to see your elo is it's very granular. So it's like you can set like little goals, or it's nice to see improvements. I know it's not all about that, but like people play online ranked lobbies for a reason, like, and a lot of it's to do with the ranking system, right? Like we all like to play online games for like progression, obviously the experience as well, but like I feel like experience only goes so far. It's nice to grind it out. Yeah, but more participation rewards. Yeah, exactly. Like at some point, it's gonna get, I think, stale because there's just nothing to drive for. Like it's just, like, don't get me wrong, it's fun to drive, but I think people like to have something to work towards. Yo, Ava, thanks for the follow. I'm a little obsessive with researching things. Anything that gets better reviews from what I search is Simicube. Yeah, Simicube's a lot more expensive though, right? You have the Simagic Alpha Evo and the GT Neo. Honestly, super content. Yeah, I think that's where I would go, honestly. If I had to change now, it's probably where I would go. I'm not too bothered about it though. Like the Moza R9 I have is fine. I think the pedals I'd want to change to something a bit beefier. The problem is it's not just money, but it's time learning new pedals, which I can't be asked. So I'm alright with this for now. What am I running right now? Yeah, Moza R9 with the Moza SRP pedals. So kind of entry-level load cell pedals, basically. Like if I was to spend any money at the moment, it'd be on pedals or just making the PC better, to be honest. I think having a really good PC is a big win. Do I ever run custom liveries? This is a custom livery. I'll show you in a sec. It probably looks like the original livery because it's red and white as well. Same as the WEC livery. I'll show you on straight. Stop the missing the fact I'm using the load cell. Hey, it feels like a load cell. It might not be enabled, but it feels like... Oh my god, yeah, this is the livery. They have a weird mix with, yeah, the SRP is basically either travel or load cell. And it feels like a load cell, but someone pointed out in the chat the other day, I don't actually have it enabled in the software. So I'm not braking based on pressure, I'm braking based on travel. But it still feels like a load cell. But yeah, I haven't changed it because I can't be asked to get used to changing it. I think if I swapped to prototypes, I'd probably have to change the brakes. Because the prototypes are very brake pedal feel dependent. Because they're so sensitive on the brakes, like for lockups and stuff. But for GTs, it's okay. Main thing with GTs is just hitting 100% ABS and just trailing off. As, you know, you're not worrying about locking up or anything. Like, it still requires like a bit of skill, but it's not like you might lock up and ruin your tyre or spin or something. I'm surprised there aren't any real or official competitions yet. I thought that's what 1.0 was for. Well, LMDS, so Le Mans Virtual Series, the big one that Verstappen did, that was supposed to be this year. But they still don't have driver swaps and hosted yet, hosted sessions, so there can't be LMDS at the moment. There are a couple of leagues that are good. You've got BMS and Pattern Rastec. and LFN. Damn it. Yeah, nothing huge. The special events can be pretty stacked, to be fair, but yeah, nothing massive. You set to 100% brake load cell, you get 40 brake, yeah. That's what I mean, like, I don't think it's a great load cell anyway. It's obviously not like a Logitech travel brake. So I don't think it's worth changing. Like, if I was to change it, I may as well get new pedals and just get used to them instead. Didn't they have a mixture of both? Yeah. They're not like full-on load cell pedals. I mean, they're actually too soft to be fully load cell anyway, which I guess is part of them being a hybrid, because they can't be too rock solid because they need to travel. That actually makes sense. Yo, Nathan, how am I doing? Doing good, man. You going to England on Sunday for holiday? Unlucky. That sounds good, man. Whereabouts are you going in England? Stay away from London. But there are some nice places. If I had to change tyres, may as well get a new car. No, you know what I mean. You still use the TLCM pedals? That's actually what I had for like 10 years. I had the Thrustmaster. Before this, I had the Thrustmaster T500 RS, which I think had those those pedals. Had that for ages. You just recently got SimMagic pedal adapters. Yeah, I've heard about those. There are some really good brakes out there now. I quite like the look of what James Baldwin's got, the active pedal. It seems a little bit OP. Especially for prototypes, because you can really feel when it locks up. But I've not looked into them extensively, so they just, on the face of it, seem pretty good. Oh, for God's sake. Damn, destroying the field? No, the field just got destroyed by hypercars. The start was interesting. I thought the active pedal was mostly for simulating ABS pulses, no? I'm pretty sure you can configure it so it so you know when you're locking up. I'm sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Like I said, haven't used them more extensively at Instant, but I'm sure you can do that. Yeah, it would also be good for GTs, right? Because you can feel the ABS. But the thing is, like, the ABS vibrates so much, I can just feel it through the rig. I actually feel like I have ABS pulses in my pedals just because of the rig that vibrates, basically. It's a good hack. Is that different to the haptics? I think so. Does England typically have terrible weather all the time, or is that a popular stereotype? It is a stereotype, because if you look at places like the Netherlands and Belgium, all on that similar, what's it called? Jet stream. Like, they get weather as bad as us, so it's not British, it's just where we are in the world. I mean, today it's sunny, but we've had like a weird Arctic blast, basically. So it's like freezing. I was out this morning and I was like, is this January or what? I thought it was getting warmer. But at least it's sunny, which is nice. I kind of prefer sun and cold than just grey and a little bit warmer, you know? Grey gets really stale very quickly, obviously. Other weird... That's why I noticed when I have my wheel attached to my shitty pedals down, I can feel the wheel... Yeah, exactly, yeah. It has benefits of having... not the best stuff, as it just vibrates and you can feel stuff, yeah. Ooh, that might be a sin. Arctic Blast sounds like a G Fuel player there. Oh. Another weird thing I researched, we don't compare to the rest of Europe. The thing that England receives a list of is direct sunlight. We average 4 hours a day. Where are you from, Ferbster? Are you like Iceland or something? Like Finland or something? Oh god. Oh, don't sit on the racing line, that's crazy. Oh. Okay, if you want to back off and let people pass, don't do it on the racing line, please. Holy shit. Do it like that. There we go. Perfect. Absolutely perfect what that guy just did. That's how you do it. Good stuff. Oh, Kent, England. Oh, did I misread what you said? You don't receive direct sunlight. Yeah, sorry, I misread what you said. We average 4 hours a day? Well, even on like in summer or something? What do you mean exactly with direct? As in like the sun actually facing out our country, like at where we are on the globe, rather than like just indirectly lighting up the place. What do you mean exactly? I'm too stupid. Yeesh. Why people complain so much because the days are gloomy? Yeah. It's like a vicious circle, right? Like the less sun we get, the less happy you are, and then the more you complain. Wait, why are you giving everyone below P2 a minute? I think a lot of it is traffic, to be honest. Why is Osborne so far back? God knows. I think a lot of people have been taken out by hyper donkeys this race, so we're a bit separated. Lobby seems esport worthy. Yeah, it'd be good for you, Ben, I reckon. Don't send it, don't send it. Thank you. I think you thought I was going to rear end him. Oh, across... Oh, with some of that blocking the clouds? Sorry. Some of that being blocked by clouds, yeah. In before chemtrails conversation. Kent is one of the highest receiving. Interesting. Should have signed up for this one. They are back. I mean, as you've seen, you might have died, so not guaranteed. Is LMU worth it? Yes. Also, my Simnet Pro just turned out upgraded for my G29 pedals. Nice. Good stuff, man. That should be quite a difference in feeling. So you have to get used to it. Yeah, 50% chance you live, 50% chance you die. I mean, if you take it super easy, then you might be okay, but I don't really know how he survived the start, to be honest. Kent is called the Garden of England. That's true. There are some nice places as well. Can I show us the info? You mean the relative? Do you mean the relative that I've just shown, or? Oh my god. Return to grid to show the gaps. Yeah, give me a sec. This race is good for you to create shorts or TikToks. Yeah, I have actually got a bunch of races that have insane crashes in them. I've been thinking about that, but I just feel like is it just not so oversaturated with people posting that sort of stuff? I feel like most stream clips you see are just crashes or something. I don't know if it's a little bit too oversaturated. I mean, some stuff are that crazy, I probably should post it, right? That's a bad way to look at content creation. They still pull views, true. I think as long as the majority still like it, it's worth posting, I guess. Do I have a Discord? Not yet, no. I was thinking about a server maybe, at some point. Do I have an idea about the best hypercar for this event? Probably the Peugeot. The Peugeot is not only really easy to drive, but it's insanely quick. I think Karkov's got a DT. Rip. This race just gone bad to worse. How are we improving so much? Holy shit. Okay.
Lap 155.43.
That's with a fair chunk of tyre as well. Hi Deku, yeah. I mean the temps are low. The temps are very low. I had the brake ducts fully open, which I think is why I was slow at the start. But it's helped me out later in the race. I think I need to run like 20%. 10 or 20% really. But I've got them fully open, which might be a little bit too much. Not really, you still get a lot of views from people. Yeah, I mean, I see people streaming on, like, TikTok and stuff. But the problem is I just don't know if I want a TikTok audience, I suppose. You guys are already chill. I just don't think TikTok has got chill people. It's like Kick. People stream on Kick. Hell no. Alright, boxing this out. Please let me go, thank you. What's the pit time in Qatar? I don't actually know. 30 odd seconds probably. What are the bad tracks for the Ford? Does it have a weakness? The worst track for the Ford is probably Le Mans. In open setup at least. I'm trying to think what else. I think mainly Monza is not great either, actually. It's just not very good over bumps. The attention is being spent on the platform anyway, so most objective stuff. True. What Peugeot do you think is quickest around here? Which year? All the Peugeots are the same no matter what the year. Oh, sorry, there is the wingless, isn't there? My bad. The later one. The one with the wing is quicker. Sorry, I forgot there was a wingless Peugeot. Smooth race line. Who needs rear tires anyway? I mean, they're so freaking cold. Get them warmed up. The wingless is 23, yeah. Yo, OG Gaming, thanks for following, dude. Appreciate it. Love a good wangless. That has many meanings. Where you are building a community, would you ever do community events? Yeah, maybe one day. Like, what, just like fun custom races or something? Yeah, I could do. You're a hazard to everybody on track. Well, it's good you're aware of it. A lot of people, as you've just seen with that crash, are massive hazards, but they decide to race anyway, so fair play. Yeah, maybe one day, we'll see. Am I doing the next race? Yeah. So the Ford would die at Sebring. So it's more like sharp, like it's more the curbs, because the curbs are very like sharp drops. Like, don't you fucking dare, you're insane. Honestly, that should be a ban. Like, that's just insane. Oh, I've got so much rear damage now, the rear is horrendous. That genuinely should be like a straight up ban, that's insane. He's boxed now. But anyway, as I was saying, with the Ford Diet Sebring, no, because the bumps are different to curbs. Like, curbs are very like sharp and sudden, whereas curbs are a bit more like whereas bumps in it at Sebring are a little bit smooth, if that makes sense, so it kind of copes them a bit better. I don't know enough technical detail to explain, but basically it's fine at Sebring. It's just not always like if you take the Ford chicanes at Le Mans, for example, they're very big curbs and they drop very quickly as well, whereas the bumps at Sebring are just smoother, they're not as aggressive. Their suspension just handles them better on smoother bumps. Okay. Where's Kalkov? Did he die? Oh, he had a drive-through. Smooth bumps your favourite. Hey. Oh my god, yeah, the rear is fucked. The rear is fucked. Who are these guys with purple liveries? That is Fisher Racing. They have a bit of a reputation for their driving. A couple of them are really good guys. But there's also a couple of them that are just... yeah. There's a reason why they have the name they do. And it's just fact. You like how the Ford drives in the braking? Same. Ford's probably my favorite car because it requires a lot more finesse and it just feels loosey, you know? It's a nice car. We'll take a day off for community race. Okay, good stuff. You signing up, Matrius? Nice. Yo, front left game grading, what's up? I've only had terrible experiences with Fisher. I've had some good ones recently. There's a couple of GT3 guys that have been good. It's just the hyper donkeys that have been a bit of a pain recently. Gonna say a bit aggro, yeah. They're kind of daily race merchants. They kind of take daily races a bit too seriously. Which obviously is fine if you're not an esport team, but they're an esport team and they're just being really aggro in dailies, as you say. There's no need to be that aggressive in a daily race, man. The less said, the better about him. Yo, David. Speak of the devil. Now, I mean, Fisher, they've been alright recently. They're just a couple of, like, honestly, like I said, a few of them are really nice guys, and a couple of them have just been a little bit terrorist-like, but generally they're there. It isn't just Fisher though, there are a few. There's just a lot of them. You haven't killed anyone in a while. I think you probably, I can't, it was either you or, is it Alexander Radashowitz, I think his name is, Radashowitz? He was pretty crazy yesterday. I don't think it was you. Yo, Kashif, how do I like this track? I weirdly don't mind it. It's horrible for multi-class traffic, like, just hell, if I'm honest. But it's kind of fun to drive because it's quite tricky. It's the same guy, it's that Offerman guy. He's just insane. He's absolutely insane. He killed Rico? Yeah, I saw David. He's been crazy, man. But I had some really good races with Rico last week. Like he's solid. Clemens is solid. There's an escape road there. Yeah, I didn't know that before. Mate, this race has so many incidents. It's insane. Is that an LSX driver? Yeah. There are definitely worse people than Fisher these days. Fisher are mostly fine. I'm enjoying learning to race in the Raymond GT3s here, so much different to ACC. Yeah, there is a bit of a rubbered line now, which is nice. ACC didn't have any of that, I don't think. Oh my god, my car is absolutely... XPR rep isn't the greatest. I blame that all on you, Ben, I reckon. Oh my days. That race was absolutely insane. What lap was it? Lap 30? It was last lap, right? I mean, he's got all the space in the world. Like, I understand why it's happened, but like, I'm never going to be on the inside of the curve. Like, cars go out. Like, look, I don't know. He's just a bit of a bozo, this guy. He's a full-on bozo. He should be banned, if I'm honest. What happened to Valentin? Valentin? Oh, Kalkov. He got taken out massively. I think it was lap. I got taken out, so I was behind him, and then he got taken out a bit later on. Not here. I think it's this lap. If you haven't committed a couple of minutes, are you really racing? Nice Sunday drive for me. Oh, I missed it. Oh my god, he came from there? Look at the hypercar off the track on the left. How this isn't a ban? I actually don't know. Who was that? Why Kim? Get him out of the game, man. Get him just completely get him out of the game. He doesn't need to be in the game. The same with this guy. I think it was... it was right before he boxed. Hang on. Look at this. So the situation is he's battling with this guy, right? So I get that he's desperate, but there is absolutely zero overlap. And in fact, it costs him time to do this. I'll play it again. There is... I'm turning in here. There is absolutely no overlap. And the ironic thing is that if he just waits, he would have a good run out of the corner and he would just overtake me on this straight. But it cost him a position. It's just like, I don't want to talk shit about people on stream, but that just shouldn't be allowed, man. Like, he's just flashing his lights thinking, yeah, he's gonna move. I'm not moving for you. Like, you don't have a right to do that. I just don't think people like that should be in the game. Like, flat out. Let's watch the start. When's the next race? 10 minutes? Doesn't he drive for slip angle? No idea, man. I don't know and don't care about him. Move or get moved, I rate it honestly. Shut up, Ben. That was it. Tim, that was you? Tim, you gotta chill, man. I'm sorry, I don't want to chat shit about anybody, but like, please just chill a bit. I'm sure you watched me review it. I appreciate the apology though. But like, you can't just expect GT3s to move out of the way, you know? But thank you for coming in and saying sorry, I appreciate it. Hypercar drivers seem to have this idea that fashion that, yeah. I mean, like, the thing is, if you and me will know, it's like, well, Andrew, is that like, if a hypercar's flashing their lights, it makes me think, are they going to send it? And if I think, like, okay, I could probably lift and he can go, then I'll probably do it. But I'm not moving completely out of the corner when I don't have to. It's all based on judgment, you know? Like, it's a judgment skill, and I think a lot of people just forget about it. Tim, do it again, but flash more this time. Yeah, that was stupid. I appreciate you saying that, Tim. That's good of you. Because the thing is, a lot of the time, like, I'm committing to the corner, but my foot is also on the brake because I know I'm going to get hit. So, what the fuck's gone on there? Hang on, yeah, what has gone on there? I've been chatting shit rather than looking at the start. I mean, look at these guys, they're 4 wide. Still up. Ah, replay's dead. GG. Slower cars stay on the racing line. How long have we got? It'd probably be worth looking at that replay because that start was just abysmal. 10 minutes. All right. Fast cars, ground one safe. Yeah, I mean, it really depends. Like, if it's honestly all about working together. Like, a good GT driver and a good hypercar driver can work together to get through the corner as quickly as possible. GT can lift early, which will give the hypercar, like, sometimes like it's so tight. It's like, so it kind of like makes sense for me to lift for a hypercar, so he and I don't waste space squabbling over position. But it's just having that like judgment, which I think a lot of people just don't have based on experience. I mean, I might even get it wrong sometimes. Yeah, you need to like work together with other cars, not like smash into them and stuff. Hey, Valentin here was two tenths off from instance. Yo, Valentin, what's up? I saw you get taken out, man. That was brutal. That was brutal. Standards got even worse. Yeah. I would kind of... It doesn't help that the split sizes aren't that big at this time of the day. So you've got bronze drivers in split one and stuff, but I think a missile hit the track. Yo, Valentin, thanks for following, man. What's the cards going and save if they don't know standard driving rules? Yeah. It's just a bit of there's a bit of desperation and like thinking you're in the road and stuff, but where's the start? Okay. So that's already some contact. Oh my god, I remember this actually. Let me go on board. Yeah, so hypercar was backwards. He's smashing into each other. 4 cars went off. Oh yeah. Oh my god, hang on. I think the cars behind didn't dodge that as well. I think the Porsche was caught up in that. Oh. Mate, that's brutal. He didn't even see that, I don't think. No. The Lexus just dodged it completely. Oh, savage. That is savage. More death. Almost taken out, death. And I think he loses it. Am I doing next race? Yes, in 7 minutes. Oh my god. Bro, he's off the track and he still makes contact. Look, what's this? Can you imagine being this guy? Oh, I'm not going to be able to pick him up. Doesn't matter. Yo, thanks, Apollo. Yeah, mental. Absolutely mental. My god. Yeah, Andrew, just stay away. Stay away. Are you doing the 10-hour, McWillie? Some people shouldn't. Yeah, we were having a conversation about this during the race. We were saying that, like, bronze drivers, I think, like, no offense to bronze drivers, ultimately, people have lower ranks because of experience, right? But that translates, I think, it should translate to not being able to drive certain things because it just puts everyone at danger. Oh, Lukey's in this. Okay, cool. Lukey's in this. Yeah, let's see more signups. Busy Saturday and Sunday. Only Friday. Okay, you in the Aston? To be fair, if the battery peaks that corner, yeah. I was watching Yone stream it yesterday, and he was saying the first half of the lap is like the battery doesn't deplete very quickly. So if you're inexperienced with the car, then that's the problem, right? So people are jumping into hypercars. They've done bronze, they've done silver races. They've hit gold, and they're like, sweet, I can drive hypercars now. Jump into, like, big multi-class races. So I think there needs to be, like, either a rank limitation or, like, a hypercar-only sprint in silver or something, just so they get used to the car. The Qatar race have been amazing race entertainment so far, yeah. Fair car. Yeah, I don't know what's going to be... I think the race could be interesting. It depends on the deck, right? Like, I think the temps are quite low, so the Aston could be pretty good for quite a while. It will clear in quali. That's the problem with the Lexus, is the Lexus is going to be like off in quali, then off the start, it's going to get destroyed a bit. But I do think in the race it will be good, but we'll see. You have to drive on the eggshells to the high-speed stuff? Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you don't know that, which is fair for them not to know, because the system allows them to just sign up, then... Yeah. I don't know why, but I lost my race setup earlier. Is it this? Why is that V... I don't know. I've named these like an absolute plonker, so I don't actually... Oh, it's there. Okay, that's why. This X was going to look at the setup quickly. Yeah, so those ducks were 10%. All right. All right. Sorry about that. I need to set up a good loading screen, but bad streamer. Chris, why are you still doing Imola, man? Come do Qatar. Stop doing Imola. It's 91, 65. I changed the rake on this, didn't I? On my days, I hate it when it does that. E6 test. Alright, V6, V5, alright. You like the rain? Fair. What's Lexus like on VE here? I think it was 3. I think it was like a high 3.6, I think. It's about 0.12 better than the Aston, that's all I know. So it's a bit better on VE, yeah. I sent you a super chat asking whether you do one-to-one coaching. Yo, Corey, dude, I'm so sorry. I don't have the, for some reason, like, YouTube alerts just aren't working. Did you? When did you send it? Today or yesterday? Oh, you were the guy yesterday, right? I think I messaged you. Sent you a super... Yeah, yeah, sorry I missed that, man. I just don't have YouTube set up. Thank you for the super chat, though. I really appreciate it. Do I do one-to-one coaching? No, just because I don't really know what I'm talking about. I just kind of drive. Oh, my God. But maybe in future, if people want it enough, maybe. I mean, obviously I can give like basic tips, but I'm not like a pro or anything. Oh fuck, yeah. I mean, I think the race needs to do 28 lap stints, right? So the Lexus can obviously do it a lot easier. But the benefit of the Aston lifting that much is it will save your deg even more, so... Yeah. I mean, we all know the Lexus is a great endurance car, so I wouldn't bet against it, but also the Aston just seems... I was doing races yesterday, and like they didn't really seem to have any drop. So... All the gear. Mate, I've got Moser, that's not all the gear. Yeah, GG's man, I was looking forward to racing you saying about lap 1. Yeah, lap 1 was crazy, but I'm doing the next one, so maybe I'll see you next one. To be fair, it's actually just about to start. Hang on. Ba-ba-ba-da. Most of it then, yeah. Entry level stuff. One-on-one coach to find a girlfriend. Not very good at that either. You're not a pro, you're an alien? Nah. I could, if I spent like a lot of time, I reckon I probably could get there. Like if I was a paid driver, I think a lot of people could get there, obviously, because a lot of it is time. But yeah, there were some proper aliens on this. Not there. An R9 is not entry. I mean, it's like, what, 100 quid more than an R5, which is probably entry. The pedals are, I mean, yeah, if you talk about like entry, like Logitech G29 or something like that, then yeah, I guess so. But in terms of what most people are buying now, I'd say it's fairly entry. You have an R5 true entry level gamer here. Yeah, you also have a 50 million inch widescreen now, so you've got like giga hacks basically. I have a family, yeah. Yeah, people have like a lot of the, obviously there's some really talented drivers on this, but if you combine talent with the availability to drive all the time, then it's hard to beat that. So that's quality. I think we'll run this. Was it quicker though? I don't know. Oh, it was. Jesus. Okay. All right. Have I thought about getting a coaching coach? No. Yeah, well, a coach to tell me how to coach. In that Qatar race yesterday, my purchase was justified because I saw a crash from a mile away. Yeah, true. The widescreen is very good. I could definitely not like. I think it's a 34-inch widescreen, but I couldn't go back to like a single 32-inch like 16:9 monitor or anything like that. No way. It's a very time-consuming, expensive hobby. Yeah, it can be. Very consuming in time and money. It can be for sure. Don't go bowling in T4 again. Yeah, let's not do that. All right. Mo's in this race? Oh man. F. Ben, when are you racing? Where are we at? You waited like, what, 6 days for that monitor? You should be every day. You CBA? Yeah, fair enough. You hate dailies. I mean, I like the dailies when it's a special event because normally like they get pretty stacked. But I think people just aren't interested in Qatar, it seems. Like the daily races for Le Mans and Bahrain like last year were insane. Like they were honestly insane. You had like, you even had drivers in daily races that only do leagues turn up in preparation for the actual special event, you know. And that's what I thought would happen this week, but it just doesn't seem to be happening. Because no one really cares about the special that much, I don't think. I mean, a lot of people will turn up, but I think a lot of people are less interested in this than, say, Le Mans or Bahrain. You don't believe I've ever seen such a laid-back driver with me? Oh, I don't know about that. And good results. No, I was pretty angry yesterday, but I appreciate it. Why am I qualifying with 100%? That's just a VE. So it doesn't carry any weight, it's just virtual energy. You can just adjust the fuel ratio. Just find it easier sometimes. There's VMS this Sunday? Yeah, that as well. Good point. Thank you for following, Antonio. Appreciate it. You see HUD? I need to do VMS next season. Yeah, I'd like to do more leagues next season. Just a time thing. Like, sometimes you just can't make a race or two, then all of a sudden, you know, you're out of contention or something. The only reason I have it now is because I know how to set up Motec, etc. Oh yeah, for the pre-qualifying. Yeah, it'd be good to do one of them next season. Like, even if I can't do all of them, it might just be really fun to be in like a proper, like, sweaty environment. Could be like quite good for experience and stuff. I did VMS season 2, I think, in the hypercars. I think I was gold, and I was leading, and then I couldn't do it anymore because of work, and since then I haven't touched it. Oh, it's not quite there yet. How is that a cut? That's insane. That is like literally my arch nemesis, this track. I just don't understand how that's a cut. Fuck. You're not out of work for another 3 months? Jesus, yeah, start grinding. Have you got an injury or something? Alright, it's gonna have to be a banker lap. Had open heart surgery in December. Damn. Alright. Time to lock in a bit.
Time 1:55.09.
Oh, that's bad. Shit. Fuck, come on, why is it? Oh my god. Oh, that was such a good lap, potentially as well. Fuck. 29.7, 47.8. That was probably going to be a, I don't know, 55.3 or something. Fuck. Okay, that's good there, that's improvements, that's fine. Spun the last lap, yeah, I've screwed up as well. I think I might have had a 55 free, which would have been, sorry, 54 free. My bad. You think performance brake kit with SRP light works? Yes, that's what I have. You had it in September too. That surge didn't work. Jeez. Too many energy drinks, Ben, or something, or was it like hereditary? Oh, that's so annoying, man. I did a really good Sector 2 as well. Fuck. Okay. Born with it. Tests. So frustrating. That would have been a really good lap. That's fine though. I think I found maybe something a little bit with the setup, which is good. I'm improving every day, which is what I want to be doing. Could have got my quality BB with low 55, but I asked too much of the car. Yeah, easily done.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
It's such a hard like last sector, like it's really difficult. But we'll get there. I feel good now. I feel like if I can do a low 55, I think that'd be pretty good against the Aston. We'll see. P5 is alright. Yeah, you'll get a good. You might overtake me by T1. Lexus has a pretty shit launch. I got tires. Yeah. Is Luke doing a last to first? Did Luke's PC crash again? Alright, gonna mute now. Alright, good luck, dude. Oh no, he's on the grid. Alright. You won't attack me, pointless. Don't worry about it. Take out Luke for me. Does this race go 31 laps or just 30? It can go 32. It's usually 32 or 31. Depends what the hypercar does. I've had a few 32 lap races. Laps is easy no stop for Lexus. To be honest, even if it was, I mean, I think Addison did a no stop in the Porsche, like 32 or 31 laps, but it's so slow. I can't be asked to do that. Here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh my god, look at that Aston. Oh. Alright, no immediate hypercar deaths, that's good. That was one, but it wasn't bad. Oh my god. Alright. I don't know why, but it's the same last race. The guy behind is super quick at the start of the race. I think he just finds... Maybe he has different brake ducts or something. Please don't send it. Okay. I've got my brake ducts at like 10%, which is good for later on, just not good for the start. Oh, he's gone off F. Will I race a 10-hour alone? No. Absolutely not. Not at Qatar anyway. Maybe a different track some other day. No, I'll be racing with one other teammate on Saturday.
4.83.
At least the hypercard deaths are a bit better this time, which is nice. At least for now. Oh no. Oh my god, he's waited. Oh, I've gone way too wide. I just don't understand how that's a cut. Whoosh. I think, is Luke going for the no stop? He's only 1% higher. I don't think he is now. Why's my game stuttering? Need the old tyres to fire up. Yo, Mickey Bike, what's up? I'm all good, man. How are you? But if you just can't get the front end in enough, it's just GG on that curb. Humber How, let's go. Yo, Logie, what's up? Yo, Logie, thank you for the sub, man. Just got home from work, no complaints. Nice. Nice chill one then.
5.69.
Just bought a new old car. Nice. What have you got? Anything spicy? Yeah, thanks for that, Logie. Appreciate it. Oh, come on, car. No. Oh my god, I thought it was going to be a cut. Alright.
Lap 155.22.
Audi A3S line? Yeah, solid car. Solid daily. Baddison trying the no stop? I think so, yeah. He's not going to do it today. I think he averages 57s. And I can do 55, like mid 55s, kind of the whole way. They want access, yeah. You got a heart sent with G80 for next car? Great choice. Oh, I still prefer the F80 to be fair. Yes! I actually got the nose in that time. And I cut. Are you kidding? And a better last corner. That's annoying. He did it earlier today already? What, 32 laps? Jeez. Shit. Donkey. I didn't want to brake because I thought the rear would go. The G80s are so quick. Yeah, I know with the stage 2 they're like 700 horsepower or something, which is like a 4-door saloon. It's just insane. But I just prefer the looks of the F80. That was bad. If there were no hybrids in 31 laps, no stop would be faster, but I don't know about 32. I mean, we're doing 2 seconds a lap anyway, so we'll be fine from him. But yeah, I think if I was the thing is, even if it was 31 laps, I wouldn't do it on stream. That's just... I kind of wish they'd find a way to add like mandatory pit stops or something. Stop that sort of thing.
Lap 155.36.
Alcohol's cooking this race, to be fair. I don't really know what a good race time is whilst lifting. I feel like it's probably a high 54, low 55, I don't honestly know. Dude, where are these hyper donkeys? Next lap? Oh, it's this lap. Just make it 2 times. The annoying thing about 2 times fuel races, though, is it's so dependent on then lifting to get the extra lap in the pit stop. Because if you save a lap, it's typically like a 2.5 second save. So then rather than the 30-minute sprint, you've got 30-minute lifted coast. Which is like, I don't know, you don't want that really. Just be good if there was just an option to make it mandatory. Kind of like what, I'm pretty sure ACC had it in SRO. Although I think that was more of a league rule. I don't know if it was an in-game rule. Oh my god, Hyperdonk. Feel it. iRacing cap the fuel tank? They do, yeah. I'd much prefer mandatory pit stop setting or capping fuel tanks to this 2 times fuel stuff. A little bit like gimmicky, you know?
Lap 155.72.
Like, when do we ever even see 2 times tire wear anyway? Never gets used. I just think it's a little bit arcadey. The same with the DR game, to be honest. Like, it should never be like multiples. Maybe for like big special events, I guess, but... Come on, hyperbozos. Oh, contact. Zuma is, yeah. Although he's 14 seconds behind Bila after 9 laps, so he's not... He could be zooming more. I reckon this has a 54 in it in the race, I think. If I can hook it up, I think we could do a 54 in the race. Oh no. Don't dive. Okay, go, 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 go. I've overslowed it. Bozo. I need to figure out the understeer through there as well. Like, the Aston just flies through there. It just seems to push on a bit. It must have been a mass death because I saw some names that are now nowhere. Yeah, it's a huge gap to P1 for Hypers. I need to figure out this high-speed thing as well. Like, I need to just build the muscle memory. Still not quite there. Getting there, but just still not quite there. Thanks, Mo. Flash him in the braking zone. GG. Too aggressive with the pitch. I was trying to gain too much time. Oh. That's the advantage like Luke has because he's just lifting everywhere, so he can pretty much just avoid traffic like losing in time, whereas we're just pushing, so any time lost against traffic just much larger for us. I think we'll be fine there. 1.8 seconds a lap on average so far. I think the pit stop is like 30 odd seconds. Should be safe. He needs to not lose like 30 seconds maximum over the race. He lost 20 seconds. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we boxed lap 27, right? So about 1 point... Oh my god. So 2 seconds a lap is 54. Half of that is 20... Yeah, I need to be like far further away. Like I need to be doing like 1.5 seconds a lap, basically, or what you said. Which is what we're currently doing. So, and we're also in traffic as well. So, right now. Nah, I'm getting screwed. Why do I never drive hypercar? I used to drive hypercar, and then when GT3's got a new tire, I moved to them, and then stayed here. And if I go to hypercar now, it'll take me a while to get quick there again. So I feel like I've built up decent pace in GT3, so I'm just gonna stay here for a bit. Plus, I like GT3. I think the field's more competitive. I like the racing. I just like them, to be honest. If DT is 22 seconds, 90%, that's, yeah, 30 second pit loss. Yeah. I thought it was like 30 something. Come on, Hyperbozo. Yeah, it's already 22 seconds, so GG really. Don't send it. Oh, he's waiting. Fair play. What are the daily races this week? I'm away from my rig, so I'm curious. Oh god, there's like 9, so... Main ones are probably this. I think ELMS is at Spa. There's a wet Imola GT3 sprint race. Monza fixed in bronze. If you've got Discord on your phone or whatever, just join the LMU Discord, it'll be on there. When I drive hypercar, try to brake car, put car spins. Brake a bit softer. If you use the brake pin like GT3s, then you're not going to have a good time. Much rotation. Yeah, starting to understand a bit through that. Does my FOV only use a 49-inch screen? No, I've got a 34-inch screen. I think the FOV is 44 or something. Keep rotating it too much, turn 2. Oh, it's going to be a send. Come on, man. You have all that downforce and you don't use it. It's just insane. Like, go through the corner, you hyperdonk. It's like he went to send it and just slammed it on the brakes. Like, so basically, he went as quick as air through me, which means he should have just waited. Crazy. "10 hours of this is going to be interesting. Very interesting. Although hopefully we split one on Saturday as drivers with more brain than that. Dude, I shit talk them so much, and I was probably exactly what I deal with every day. But that's because I was an absolute bozo then. Oh, okay. So it kind of adds up. Still a bozo now, but less of a bozo. Like, I remember as well, like, as a hypercar driving, just hating... I hated GT3 drivers, and I think that's the problem, is you get people that just hate the other class, so you send it on them, or hate being held up. I think that's the problem, whereas if you actually work together, both benefit.
That time was a 156.15.
Man, it's super close between me and Calco. Crazy. Right, so Addison's down 32 seconds, so I think we'll be fine. I don't think he's got a chance to do it this time. Yeah, thanks for the follows. Thank you, Sven and Falcon. Thank you very much. Yellow flag. Oh. Ooh, two hypercars. F. Those. Well. Yep. Collecting cuts the slack. It's all good. Such a dive, man. It's just such a joke. Says sorry bro in the chat straight away. You can't just dive people to say sorry, man. Yeah, I think the problem with Qatar is that the corners, the track is so wide that we have to take such a wide line. They think, oh, they've opened the door for me, I'll dive in. Might just be better to just cut the track a bit, but not make it as wide. Let them know that you're not coming through. Least annoying hypercar house. Yeah. Yeah, because he like stopped right on the apex basically. So he was overslowed, I was overslowed. Might as well just wait and just get the advantage on exit. Oh well. How's it going, David? Big D. That triggered you, yeah. Well, how is that cut? Yes! I think this has to be the worst track for multi-class, right? Like maybe this or Silverstone, probably?
Lap 156.21.
It's just the high-speed stuff. Because they lose so much time. Oh, I've overslowed that nicely. Silverstone's fine as long as it's not LMP3. Oh my god, can you imagine LMP2s and LMP3s here? I don't think I would race, bro. I'd probably just cave and drive LMP2s, but I think being a GT3 here would be an absolute pain. Man, a lot of my cuts seem to be on entry. I think I'm going a little bit too wide at times. GT3 versus LMP3 would be horror? Yeah, exactly. Well, I think the problem with LMP3s is they just get in the way in the slower stuff, right? Whereas at least in the high speed stuff, they might have a bit more speed, but then we'd have even more like dodgy half sends and yeah, I think either way, like having both of those classes here would just be absolute death. I actually don't think I would do that, right? No way. I mean, it'll be absolute content, but front right, not even 70. Yeah. I can feel the deg a little bit, but the last race I did a 55.4, like right at the end of the stint, so it's got with a bit of traffic, so it's got decent pace all the way through. I think the ducts are like 10% open. Probably could shut them a little bit, but then I feel like the front left is in a good window. Yeah, off-road, feeling better than yesterday in Qatar. Yeah, I'm finding pace every day. But I'm also finding hyper donkeys every day, so getting, yeah, feeling better for sure. You'd have to send so... Yeah. No, the car just feels different in this race. Not sure why. Have to send so hard because they have to brake so early. Yeah. I mean, that coupled with just dentistry drivers in general, I think it would just be... yeah, it would just be insane. LMP2 might not actually be that bad because they're probably faster than the hypercars here in the corners. Although I guess they'll send it even harder because they'll lose even more time. Auntie Rollbar, thank you for the follow. Auntie Rollbar. Oh, fuck off, man. How's that car? That's insane. Oh, feeling good for this weekend's race? Yeah. I mean, there's still some time to find. And consistency. Like, I'm not very consistent through this section at the moment. But I've still got a couple days, so... Yeah, getting there. I literally only started driving the track at the weekend, so I hope you find a bit more pace. The biggest thing for me is Sector 3, honestly. Just being consistent. There's a lot of time to lose if you screw it up. Like, especially versus the Astons here. Like, if you're not perfect through there, then a perfect Aston is just going to leave you in the dust through Sector 3. I just need to spam it like 100 times, and then I'm sure I'll build the muscle memory. Wouldn't be better with the Fords? I think the Ford's BOP here isn't that strong, and I think it'd be maybe a little bit too... Probably rotates quite a lot in the high speed. It's more its low speed rotation with that car. It's quick at Silverstone though, so it depends on the bop, to be honest. I'd like to have driven it, but I think it's a bit off. So I'll take the second best. It's just the Kex. I don't like the Aston, so. Things with the Astons, I don't think I've even done a race in it, so I'll have to learn the car on the track. So just go with the old trusty steed, the old Kexus. There's Addison, 44 seconds. All right. The other thing as well with the 10 hour is going to be GT3 traffic as well as the hypercar traffic. Like once we get a few hours in, I think GT3s are going to be a pain as well. Like right now, for example. Like, what's this? What the fuck is this, honestly? The reason why I brought that up is I just knew that was going to happen. It's insane. Alright.
Time 156.13.
That's slow. Finding it hard to be consistent. I don't know if it was a setup change. There's only really one click, but maybe I'm just driving badly or something.
Was a 156.07.
Yeah, I'm just driving badly, I think. There you go, that's how you do it, man. Didn't send it, waited, set up the exit. That's exactly what you're supposed to do as a hypercar. You wish they had this tarmac at Sebring? I see that debate a lot. But I think Sebring without the bumps just wouldn't be Sebring, right? Like it would just be a parking lot. Like when you think about it, Sebring as a track doesn't really have anything that amazing to it. Okay, you've got turn 1, which is really fast and it's up against the wall, but I think without the bumps, it's just nothing, I think. Plus, like, watching the cars, like, bounce around and stuff and get unsettled from bumps is, like, quite entertaining. Because if you're slightly offline, like, off the rubber, and you hit a weird bounce, it could, like, send you flying. It's just good to watch when it's bumpy.
Lap 155.92.
Is this hypercar going to reach me in time? Go. tried to limit the time. That's a good example, just as a GT driver, just lifting a lot earlier. Rather than him sending it, you half defending, and you both just lose a shitload. I think if it wasn't for the dodgy exit, I'd have lost a 10th and a half from that, which is pretty good. This race less frustrating than the one yesterday? Yeah. You should have seen the first one today, though. I wasn't frustrated earlier, I was just, like, amazed at how bad it can be. Like, the first race today was interesting. Yeah, I think a lot of it yesterday was just like, I didn't realize it could be that bad, so you're just kind of getting used to it. Alright, box next lap. Watch your pack later. Yeah, if you do anything, watch the start. Like, watch the first, like, 2 laps. If you go on my YouTube, you can scrub back and look at it as well. I don't think you can do it on Twitch unless you're a sub. Pretty sure. The danger Luke has now as well is that I might be able to do 32 laps, whereas he might get lapped by the hypercar. He's so far back. So if a hypercar's quick enough anyway and doing 32 laps, he's not. It's just, yeah. I'll beat him by a lap anyway. He's too far back anyway with time, but if he was like 30 seconds or something, he might get lapped by the hypercar at the end. Whereas I'll do the extra lap. I don't think the no save is the right play. I mean, it will get him 3rd place, but I think if it was against a faster field, it wouldn't be as good. And this track kills my arms, like, I feel like I'm so tense in some of these corners. Alright, box this lap. I feel like I'm basically just on the limit of grip everywhere. Boxer slap. I really hope this GC3 isn't boxer. It's such an intense track, man.
That time was a 2:01.52.
Oh man, why am I being spun? Hey guys, which DLC should I buy? Lambo and Lexus, or BMW, Corvette and Ferrari? Lambo and Lexus, 100%. A, Lambo and Lexus, so you can do the special event. And B, because the Lexus is one of the best cars on the game at the moment, whereas the other three, the other cars in the other DLC, they're okay, but I mean, the BMW can be good for beginners and fixed races, but if you... Why have I got a green track cut? If you want to do the special event and just drive a fast car in general, then the Lexus is a good pick. Where's Luke? So I think the gap was 51 seconds, so now 13. So 38 seconds. That's how much that cost me. Thank you for that. I'm so glad it, because I remember there being a daily race at Brazil a while ago where like the no stop was just faster by a huge margin. Whereas I think here the no stop isn't the problem, so it's just good. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. He just watched it back. Yeah, it's a bit nuts. Probably the worst start I've seen in like a while. That's daily races for you.
That time was a 2:29.60.
Don't do it, man. There's no point overtaking there. Went to put his nose in it and that. Could have just turned him around then as well. Trusted racer badge just lost the meaning for you. Have the same experience in daily. Yeah. I mean, it's in. Whoa. Wiggle in the Ferrari. I would say the badges have improved it, like globally. I do think that it has helped with the racing in general. It was never made to fix it. I don't think anything ever will fix it. I do think it's too easy to get the trusted driver badge. It would be cool if it was a thing like the gold DR, like gold driver ranking. Like it's not. Oh my fucking. It's not too difficult to get. But it is if you're not consistent, if that makes sense. For like most people. Maybe not most people, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like so something a little bit more like harder to obtain. Like the trusted driver badge should be like a symbol where you know someone is a solid driver.
That time was a 1:57.0.
Which is like, it is mostly the case, but it's not foolproof 100%. But I don't really know what would fix it. Especially if it just, I think it's just what open daily lobbies are like, you know, like it would be good if there was a bit more stewarding on like not just intent wrecks. I think, like for example, if there was a guy that rejoined really badly in a daily race, it'd be good if he could get like an SR reset or something. I think for the most part, you can only really report people that intent wreck, so it'd be good if that could be improved a bit. Which is why the championships are good. Then the stewarding in that is sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, actually incredibly dodgy. But I think all stewarding is obviously. And you can't appeal anything either, so if a steward makes the wrong decision, you're screwed, so. Why didn't I get the content creator badge? I don't want it. I don't want a content creator badge. A, I think it puts a target on your head, and B, just prefer having the normal badges. It's the rejoin that's an issue? Yeah, massive issue. I mean, I made a video, I think my last video, I had a dodgy rejoin in it, like it happens. But sometimes it's like way too, like sometimes it's so bad, like it should genuinely just be a week ban or something. Valkyrie here must be a nightmare. I don't know. I don't think it's got any pace at all. So yeah, probably. If you want to be competitive, I think you have to take the Peugeot. I think the Ferrari's a good race car if you want to try something different. Was amazing at Monza, never driven it again. Yeah, I think it had a good bop at Monza, I think. It's going to turn in early. Almost. Yeah, this setup with a bit of tyre wear is just a bit dodgy. It's alright. In Silverstone LMP2 race, one guy hit me like 3 times in the straight and took me out to the grass. Yeah. Like, it would be nice if that was a guaranteed, like, suspension or something, but it's not always. I don't think the studio expected there to be so many players and then so many reports. Yeah. What circuit would I compare this to? It's kind of a unique track for the wet calendar because it's a MotoGP circuit, so the only track you could remotely compare it to is probably Silverstone. Unless I'm forgetting one. In terms of setup, like, maybe Spa would kind of work here because it's high speed and sub-slow speed. It's a rhythm track. Yeah, it is a very rhythm track. And I think that's why the race will be difficult sometimes, because there'll be a point in a 10-hour race where you're constantly being overtaken by hypercars and catching up to GT3s like this, and it's just super easy to lose rhythm. So you just need to be chill. I mean, if you want to do an extra lap, buddy, I'll let you do an extra lap. Go on then. Have fun doing an extra lap. Bozo. Oh! Man, my shoulders are dead. Congrats, you're Falcon, thank you, dude. The track is so intense, like my shoulders are just like... They're not used to tensing up so much. Portimao in terms of flow, but not setup. Portimao in terms of flow, yeah. As in just like lots of kind of like sweepers, I guess. I don't know, Portimao's, I feel like there's a lot of like medium speed, like nothing... I feel like at Silverstone you've got like Magnus and Beckett, Stowe, you've got like Abbey and stuff. I don't know, it's hard, it's like I said, it's a MotoGP track, it's kind of hard to compare it to one. I don't know. Yo, Rico! What's up, man? What's my seat brand? GT Omega, I think. Qatar by far the most exhausting. Yeah, mate, my shoulders and my wrists. The first time driving here, like, holy fuck. Why is it so overexposed? What a shit show! Oh, did you have a bad time, Matrius? The outside, by the way, is super OP here. You just brake a bit later, keep to the middle of the track where there's some rubber, and just grab the inside for turn 2. Yeah, in terms of instance, I don't think much happened. No. Happy with P5 considering? Yeah, nice man. You had a near-death experience in lap 2? You're Julian, right? What happened in lap 2? Oh, my shoulder's dead. For me, Kota was more intense. Oh yeah, Kota's not actually... It's not a bad shot. Did docs here for 4 days straight, and I took a 3-day pause after I couldn't go off to drive, so exhausted. Yeah, that must have been pretty intense, man. 4 days of docs? Jesus. Like, it's like it's a 2-minute lap of just high speed, basically. Could have been P4, but get my pace eaten by a HY. Ooh. Ah, he touched the Porsche. Or is it in Sector 3 then? Jack, you driving on Saturday? I am, yes. Are you driving actually, David? I'll be driving at Saturday at 2, I think. Almost killed yourself in the triple riot. So here, I think. Okay. Curb. Do you mean there or? I did see he had a small snap. I am, but not 100% sure yet with who. Is that a visceral comeback for David? It's the lap after. I don't know where you... No death. Your memory is shit. Maybe you didn't even lose it. 55-2. I reckon it's 54 in a race, potentially. Let's double check. 9 minutes. We'll do it again. David, I thought you were doing races today, no? Or... Yeah, I mean, that's... Oh, they had a bad sector too, or what? The thing with Lexus is it's literally all in the last sector. Like the fact I did a 37.1 in the last sector. I mean, there is probably a 36.9 in the last sector, but like, it's just a 36.7 race fuel, just not happening for me. I don't know who this guy is. I reckon he changed tires or something. Porsche. Probably later. Yeah, hop on. I think Brian Mitchell's in it this time. Mr. Yebling. Dan and Brian Mitchell are in this one. Me, obviously. No Luke, I don't think. I'll be right back in 2 seconds. Yeah. You actually can't beat opening a fresh cold can. Yo, Builder. Hey, man. How's it going? How are we? Where is what I'm looking for? Okay. Give that up, give that up. Yo, Thomas in the house. Thomas, I've been loving your playlist, by the way. Your grandpa playlist. Yo, Jim first and hop into rig. Nice, man. See you in about like hour and a half then, I guess. I think, just so you know, David, next race is, I think, 4:15. So maybe see that one. Good, just super sleepy. Bro, I had the worst sleep last night. The worst sleep. I feel you. You know those nights where you just can't go to sleep, so you just get up and do something else, and suddenly it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. That's basically me. So Jan Nebling, Brian, will join you in this one. Yes, Thomas, get in here. What car, Thomas? Aston, I guess. It's the same as yesterday. Like at the same time, the Fisher boys are here. Mitchell boys are here. Thomas is joining us. We've got David coming in a bit. I reckon 4:15 split will be stacked, which will be good. And this one's decent as well, to be fair. Yeah, Aston, only car I have set up. Gotcha. I mean, Aston's a good choice, so. Goody choice. First laps of today, but all good. Yeah, my first race was my first laps of the day. I've done 2 now, so I'm a bit more warmed up. I feel like you have to really warm up for this track just to get into the flow of the high speed. I'll be cooked, still eating. I hope I make quality. Yeah, it should be a good race. The Mitchells are pretty rapid. So us 3, Mitchells, Nebling might be there. There's about 5 or 6 of us, so that should be... Oh, Redwan's here as well, actually. Let us cook. $54. Yeah, I do think 54. I think if you're pushing, I think 54s are probably possible. Are definitely possible. Yeah, like for the Aston, definitely. For the Lexus, yeah, probably as well. It's kind of hard though, because like leaderboard data, you don't know how much someone's lifting. Like I think I've never heard of this guy. He might be quick, but he also could have changed tires, maybe. It's hard to tell. 54.9 was expecting faster. Yeah, I think you probably can go faster. I better see mid 54s then, Thomas. Let's see it. What the fuck is your mid sector? 48.4. Yeah, exactly. Like you should pretty much have the same sector, middle sector as me. So yeah, 0.3 off. Yeah, I think high 54 is like 54.7 maybe. Isn't that Hadar and VMS Plat? To be honest, I don't know. I've never seen him in the top 8, so I don't know. I do that while saving. All right, flexing the grandpa playlists skills. I mean, to be honest, all these times are saving. Like mine was saving, and I think the other guys might have been saving. I don't know. Like I think we all save an extra lap in the race. I did some RFU runs. The car competence faster, even with lifting. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that this isn't peak times. No way. I mean, in the race it's different, right? Because if the guy in P1 is not as quick as the guys behind him, you're going to be held up a bit. I think peak... I don't know. You can do quick lap times at any point of the race, to be honest. Depends when the front left decides to die, yeah. Put more rate, you don't have to turn the wheel anymore. Did you like my T2 send? P2 send. Oh, that was you? Fuck's sake, Mo. I was saying on stream, I was like, oh, why is he setting it there? He should have waited. Didn't realize it was you. That makes sense now. Fucking Mo. How much rake does the Aston run? Is it like max rake, basically? You sent it because it was me? Alright, noted. Noted, Mo. Max weight, rake, min wing, pussy. I think the Lexus can do that at some tracks. Here, I don't think so. I think I'm running 9 wing. I think minimum is 7. There are some docks with 10 wing but different springs, but I don't like it. Something between 6 and 10. Not your penis, David. Talk about the rake. This race should be good, to be fair. I think the Porsche is fairly quick, you know. I think it, probably in the race it ruins its... David, do you think the Porsche is like potentially like a decent car here, or do you reckon it just ruins its rears, basically? My alien dock is min wing and almost max rake in Lexus. Oops. I mean, for maximum pace, maybe that's the right thing. I'm pretty sure Massier's dock for the Lexus is 10 wing or 9 wing with different... I've not seen min wing. Min wing sounds nuts. But if that's the fastest way around, then that won't be good for the race, though, I don't think. Ah, Dom's in here. Oh my god. Dom, Greg. Oh, Gregor in a hypercar. Worst thing to ever grace the planet. Crash Viddy has his moments. He's better now. Blyers, I've not raced him before. Beta terrorist. Shield terrorist. Radashowitz terrorist. Paul Cock terrorist. Terrorists. Bro, it's getting bright in here. Jesus Christ. Sorry if it's insanely bright right now. Someone should probably try Porker, but I assume it's going to be... Yeah, I mean, we've got red ones in it now. So I don't know how much practice he's done on it, but... Don't tell me I will dive first with this hypersplit. Full cock. Is it Koch, probably? Like, what's the actual, like... thing? Koch or cock? Yeah, enjoy the traffic, Thomas, honestly. Dude, my shoulders are actually fucked. Can't wait for the sweat fest of this race. Sweaty hypercars, sweaty GT3s. It's gonna be interesting. Say cock, it's funny. Yeah, I was just wondering what the actual like pronunciation is, but I think cock makes sense. It looks like that anyway, so we'll leave it as that. Bro, the sun is beaming right now. Yo, Matrius. On the treadmill. Nice. Sounds like you got some, like... Is that in your house or are you at a gym? You and David are both inspiring me to get in the gym. I need to go more. Dude, my left shoulder is actually quickest. It is not good. Yeah, David, I thought you were supposed to be at the gym. I'll catch you in a bit. At the gym to have the easiest time. I had calisthenics. I have looked at that, but I just like lifting iron. I'm a simple man. But yeah, I've not been in a while. The best I was ever in shape was just before COVID. Like I think I'd been for like 8 months straight. I was going in the morning before work, like 6 a.m., like consistently for 8 months. And then COVID hit, and then just, yeah. Couldn't go, didn't want to work out at home, and yeah. Does the fuel make a big difference in this game? Yeah. So obviously fuel equals weight, right? So 1 liter of fuel I think is 0.75 kg, so 750 grams. So you can easily self-bop yourself if you don't have the right fuel. Like my driving style, smooth and fast. I get a few people saying that. Is everyone not smooth? Alright, go and put 2 laps. Handstands, muscle ups, arm levers, all that stuff. Yeah, yeah. Still shocked that Addison saved enough? Yeah, but he was so slow. Like, saving that much. It's way too slow. I was on for a good lap last race, so I want to try and redeem that. I bowled it at the end, so like I think I should have had a low 54 last race. I was cooking the last lap. Oh, but over the 10 hour, yeah, I think he might. Was he saving? Well, I don't know. He was saving for 32 lap. I think the optimum save is 28 laps. I think 32 is way too slow. Like, you can see over a stint, he lost a lot of time to me. I think the optimum is 28 laps. 28 and 27s, basically. Okay, here we go. Last lap.
Lap 155.04.
No, 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 no. Fuck. Oh, I've absolutely donkeyed it. I've absolutely donkeyed it. It's actually okay. I think we're okay. I bonkied that a bit though. Okay, yeah, a bit of a donkey lap so far. No. Mate, I'm being such a donkey, it's not even funny. Shit. Oh, why did I short shift? Ah, fuck's sake.
154.72.
Ah, that was such a bad lap. Such a bad lap. You can't drive this car? Yeah, I can't drive.
Go to the grid for a race start.
I wasn't really in the collie mood then. Okay. Nice lap though. It's GG's. Do I run open brake ducts this time? Like it. Nah. Yeah, I've fucked it. Nice lap. Yeah, good luck, mate. Oh shit. I was going to shut my blind, but I need to grid.
Formation lap has started.
Alright. 6 drivers in this. The top 6 is it's pretty good, so man, I'm so annoyed. You think 30 or 31 would be enough to do a 10 stop? Yeah, I just think it would be mega slow, honestly. You have to figure out how much time you lose per lap saving, and then how much you would save in the pit stops. Which I guess is, what, like 50 seconds? I feel like you could lose that over 10 hours quite easily. Alright, no dodgy formation system this time. Oh, spoke too soon. Here we go. Carnage, incoming.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh, I'm being squeezed. Stop squeezing me. Fuck off, guys. Are you serious? Fucking have some respect, you donuts. Oh, what a race start. Oh, go away, Bajera, man. Oh my god, the legal overtakes. No, what are you doing? Who the fuck? Oh. How has the Lambo got away with that? Are you serious? Bro, what are these zero cars doing? Oh, I don't need the Lambo in my way, man. That's really frustrating, if I'm honest. That's gonna cuck me a bit, I think. That was such like Masood squeezing me into the Mitchell. It's just yeah. That's super like frustrating, man. Super frustrating. If I didn't back out of that, I would have spun around. I actually almost very nearly turned into Masood, but I just didn't want to do it. Oh, it's still being overtaken by hypercars. Oh my days. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. Any more hypercars or are we done? I think we're done. Lovely start. Let's stay chill. Try and get some pace back. And there's a death. More hyperbozo death. If I'm honest, I'm not happy with Red One at all for squeezing me into Mitchell like that. I need to see if he was avoiding someone or what, because him squeezing me into the other cars is dirty as hell. Whoa, people are getting massive problems. I'm gonna take the track cuts at this stage. What a crazy race start. Crazy start. Welcome in the shitters. Jack, question, if someone uses your referral code, do you get a bonus? Yes. Any advice on driving the GT3s quicker? Stay out of ABS for too long. And just practice, man. Are we still getting hypercars? Come on, man. Oh, I'm so over it. I'm so over it. Please don't overtake me. More hypercars? What are you guys doing? What's going on? Why are we still being overtaken by hypercars? That was Gregor Schill. Of course it is. Holy shit, man. Hypercar potatoes got broken. Oh. This start was insane. I got squeezed by Red One into the Mitchells, had to back out, and then there was just lots of hypercar deaths. And the hypercars weren't exactly clean when passing back, so yeah, pretty shit etiquette from people, to be honest. He put a HY spawn beacon at the exit, yeah. You've raced him twice? Yeah, he's incredibly dirty, man. I mean, yeah. I need to watch the replay, but I'm pretty sure he squeezed me into the Mitchell. And if he has squeezed me, then I'm sure I'll catch up to him at some point, and yeah. Anyway, let's just try and... I've got clear air at least. I've got some clear air, just a bit far back. Any more hypercars this lap? No. Oh, you saw it from the South POV? Did he have anyone in front of him? Do you remember? Or was he just squeezing to kind of block me a bit? Because he surely would have seen Mitchell on my radar. Nothing there. Okay, copy. Thank you. So it's just dirty driving, basically. The thing is, it didn't help that I think the Michelin front had a really bad start. But still, squeezing me into another car. Watch the cuts? Yeah. Holy shit, man, what a start. Before I ate and cock out cooking. Repairable damage, so that's fun. I need Brian to drive faster, man. I need him to catch up to Masoud. Start battling a bit. Next time Masoud does that, I'm just going to turn left. And I almost nearly did it, because he kept squeezing me. But yeah. Anyway. No, you just lose a tenth so easily, don't you? Oh no, that sucks. Really? Really? Did he over slow or something? What the fuck? He like went deep and put on the brakes, I'm pretty sure. My bad. Interesting, yeah. I think I scared him a bit and it spooked him. Man, it's funny, right? Like, as soon as the Mitchells are in this lobby, it's just... As soon as Mitchells and Ridwan are in the lobby, it's just, yeah, GG. They can't win on pace, they have to win being dirty. It's sign of a shit driver, in my opinion. Sign of a shit driver. More ego than anything? Yeah. It's just bad driving, mate. You just can't win fairly. You're insane. Yeah, you fucking deserve that. You fucking donkey. I'm getting so aggressive, man. I actually don't think I've had a race of that damage. I'm actually... This is what's so good about the hypercar tyre now, is that if hypercars make stupid decisions like that, they just die. So... Yeah, fat damage now. GG. What a shit show, yeah. Ha. So that Mitchell who dived on me last corner just said, "Jack, you are useless," in the chat. Yeah, okay, buddy. Oh my god, nice. This lobby's insane. Yeah, this lobby's insane. It's quite entertaining, but this lobby's insane. Context, I just said in the chat, you smashed into me. So... It's funny when the person that gets taken out shouts the loudest, but like, he was the one that just smashes into me last corner. It's the same with the Mitchells, like, it was a couple weeks ago. I think it was actually Brian Mitchell. The guy, like, is moving under braking the whole race, blocking me, and then the next race, we go side by side into a chicane. The contact causes him to sort of go like half spinning, and then suddenly I'm the bad guy. It's like these guys just have zero like racing etiquette or racecraft. They're just absolute donkeys. Just so dumb, so dumb. I mean, like, Okay, let's play devil's advocate, right? Let's say he broke deep into the corner. So for him to chat shit, like, you need to grow up, man. Like, you need to grow up. Absolutely needs to grow up. I'm not having it.
That time was a 1:55.
Mate, these lobbies are useless? Yeah. I mean, they're pretty funny. They're pretty funny. They are frustrating as hell. I just don't like people like Mitchell who tell me in chat I'm useless when he was the one who dive bombed me last corner to push me off the track. Just because he's mad he got turned around the next corner. Like, if you want to play that game, bro, we'll play that game. It's up to you. You can choose to play it. I never start anything, but if you start something with me, I'll play it as well. It's not... I don't care. It's up to you, buddy. People get so butthurt. I mean, yeah, I mean, in his mind, he probably thought he was quicker, and it probably is... At the start of the race, it probably was fair, but he made the mistake, he was offline, and then for him to just dive bomb the last corner, like... Grow up, man. I actually said sorry in chat for that turnaround as well, so... They're just useless. They're both just useless. Like, if you're gonna barge someone out of the way, like, get ready for them to do it back to you. That's all I'm saying. You start the game when you do shit like that. I'm respectful with everybody. You can ask anyone. I've had good races with the Zero boys, the Fisher boys, everybody. But if as soon as you cross the line, I'm crossing it with you.
Time 1:55.84.
Same, you fuck with me, I might go hard race the next go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You bring it on yourself. All you had to do was say sorry. But he didn't. And I know not everyone can type in chat, but this isn't the only time he's done that. They're both just incredibly dirty all the time. They can dish it out but can't take it back, mate. They're so bad at getting it back, it's actually quite funny. Like as that example I just mentioned at Le Mans, like, he was so mad that I beat him into the corner, like, basically his car like ricocheted off mine just because of the contact model, but he was so pissed. Yeah, the race before, he's like moving under braking, blocking. It's almost like they don't have awareness. And that's quite dangerous, because they're obviously fast guys, but they're I think they're very unaware. I don't think their racecraft is very good. So yeah. I mean, I'm expecting him to catch back up, because I've got quite a lot of damage. And we'll see what he does. But yeah. Being an arsehole isn't a one-time thing, yeah. I don't think I've ever, like, done anything to anyone just off the bat. Like that. Like, he completely missed the corner, like, smashed into me and just doesn't say sorry, then does that. Anyway. Let's try and do something. I think Masao seems to be losing a bit of time. Which is kind of natural with the Porsche, so... P3 might be on the cards. It'd be interesting. The thing is, the other Mitchell is not going to make it easy for me if I catch up to him, which I don't think is going to happen, but we'll see. Looking forward to catching this out. I think we will still. I do have damage and stuff, but I think we're catching a few tenths of that right now. I'll see this lap. Last lap was like 4 tenths. Maybe he had a mistake or something. Yeah, sorry to moan. I just don't like bad standards, you know. It's frustrating. Like, I want to have good races, you know, not dirty scraps. Alright, lap time 55.6. We're about to do a 0.4, I think.
Lap 1:55.43.
Yeah, it might get quicker as the race goes on as well. I'd like to see a few Porsche parts scat on the track, that's just me. I mean, just overtaking him would be great. Damn it. You are the meat between 2 slices of bread, yeah. Ah, shit. Lovely. Oh, this fucking car's dirty, yeah, man, it's crazy. Just lost all the time we gained, but hyper donkeys, so it's fine. Bit of a shame. Oh, miss out! Was that a hypercar, maybe? Hard to know for sure. He was kind of on his own. Rip Bozo. It was over so soon. I'll take it, man, because I don't want to be held up anymore. I'm about to get held up here. And on schedule. Crazy. Fuck off, man, honestly. Learn to drive.
That time was a
So frustrating. I think every single one of us has been affected in some way by some sort of hyperdonkey. Like, something needs to be done. If this game doesn't get something, it's gonna die. You can't just have hypercars doing what they're doing. It's a disgrace. It didn't give me red mist. I've got like orange mist. I'm chill, I'm just you know, when you care about something, it's just shit when you see it in bad light, you know? Like, the fact that people race like this, it just makes it shit for everybody. It's a shame. Anyway.
That time was a 1:55.75.
Like, yeah, exactly, Matrius, yeah. It's mostly just frustration from, like disappointment, I guess. It's not even about my own result, it's just not, like, racing with people that are gonna be decent people, you know? I think that's where the problem is that people just... They either think they're the next Verstappen, or... I don't know. I mean, it's funny when you think about it. Oh, Masao just took out a hyperdonkey. Masao is experiencing the Qatar experience. F. Did he die? Fucking car. Fucking car. I almost died. Ah, shit. Oh, that's gonna give me a send as well. Fuck you, man. Oh my god, are you serious? You're... Gregor, are you stupid? That is a top driver for a big esports team, by the way. So it kind of shows that no matter the rating, it's fucking awful. Insane. Insane. I think I'm going to think about it another day, but I'm not sure if I'm going to do the Qatar 10 hour. I just don't think it's worth it, if I'm honest. I know the dailies are different, but I think it's just the nature of the track. Like, that guy just then is easily like a top split driver. And if he's driving like that, then it means the actual top split on Saturday is just going to be... There's no hope, you know. Like, if there's trouble in daily races, it's because there aren't super experienced people in them all the time. But like, when a driver with that much experience does that, like, it's makes you just not want to race, because it means they'll all do it. He races for BS Plus. BS Plus is probably one of the best esport teams on this game. They've got a couple of fast drivers, Jakob Osterman, Aiden Walshingham, like really fast drivers, and then there's just that idiot. Flashing me from 7/10 back and then sending it. It's just like, do you have a brain, bro? The guy with that much experience is frightening. Very frightening. Sometimes I miss the ACC netcode. Close racing went wrong very often. Yeah, that's an interesting point, actually. iRacing's the same, right? Like, the netcode is so bad, you have to give people, like, so much room sometimes, otherwise you're both just going to die. Whereas that is honestly, like, you're right. That is the problem. That is one of the problems with LMU, is that it's kind of suffering from success with how good the netcode is. It just means people can just take liberties. I mean, I wouldn't want it changed. There are other things that can fix it. Yeah.
Time 1:55.84.
You've made up your mind. The fact that it's making, like, someone who's not even driving, like, angry is... Not angry, but... to, like, make a decision based on it, it just kind of shows, right? You're getting irritated just watching. That's probably, some of it's probably my fault. Like, I feel like I am moaning a bit, and I am sorry for moaning. I'm just, I guess it just sucks, yeah. Maybe I should just stick to, like, leagues or something. Ooh, incident behind, I think. They lost a bit of time there. Not a huge incident. A few tenths for Mitchell. Don't care about... Oh, Massaz had a big moment. 8 seconds now. Oh my god, I'm so over the sector. Oh no, I just lost half a second there. That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time. Anybody would get annoyed? Yeah, I don't want to be the guy that just moans all the time. It's hard not to sometimes. Had a similar experience in the 6-hour champ last weekend. I can do without that 4 extra hours, yeah. I think something... The fact that you even had that... You said team champ, right? So the fact that that even happened in a race with stewarding, I think that the stewards should probably be a little bit more harsh on people in these hypercars, because I don't think they deserve to drive them if they're constantly causing problems. Or the higher class or whatever. Holy preload. Jesus Christ. Don't care about track cuts. Fuck it. Whatever. Yo, Corey, what's up? You hadn't paid extensive on your rig, you're taking a break. Yeah, maybe you should do a different race or something. Maybe I should do a different race. I do like it though, like I like the challenge, like it is a challenge, this track. Like it is somewhat enjoyable. I just think the state in which people drive just doesn't suit the track, I guess, I don't know. Probably the worst daily races I've had for a while. Like I feel like I've had good daily races in all my other streams, like Le Mans and Monza and stuff. I think Qatar's just particularly bad because people just don't know how to deal with the high speed that well. Jack might be getting a 99-year ban. Nah. Come on, you hyper donkey. What are we doing? It's just like, look at him. Like the predictability of him is just so bad. It's almost like when they walk to work or drive to work, do they just have like a regimented like process? Like that's the same every single day. And as soon as something's out of sequence, they just like panic. Oh my god, there's a bus here this time. What do I do? There's a person crossing the road. I mean, just slam the accelerator because I don't know what to do. Like, it's almost like they just join this lobby and they just can't handle like variation in scenarios.
Lap 156.34.
Not my fault. I didn't do it. Oh, I saw that, Corey. What? 99-year ban for the ban evasion, right? Mental. I guess that's just a permanent, basically the default time for permanent ban. GG's if he lasts 99 years. Although, game sim racer might be dead by then, who knows. What steering wheel have I got? Moser GS-V2P. There we go. Solid anticipation. A little bit deep. That was better from him this time. A little bit close, but he's just... I don't think Gregor's got much of a brain, to be honest. Just drives like a headless chicken. We got a lot to watch in the replays though. Holy fuck. You should have seen what he was doing. He's a back mark on RSP1. He was trying to wipe me out brake checking you. He deserved it. You had patience for 3 laps? Well, that's nice they actually banned him. So GG, mate. Well done for being patient. I would like to see a couple people banned from this week's races so far. What are we doing, man? What are we doing? But it's not going to happen. Does your stream allow me to put a link? I don't know. You can try it. I don't know if it allows it. You'll find out, I guess. Oh, GG, man. GG. Yo, Ben, what's up? Let's get it. Do you ever break 100% or is it just a track? Yeah, a lot of the corners you're not at 100%, yeah. I do seem to do that generally though, just by accident sometimes. Yeah, a lot of the corners you don't need 100%.
Lap 156.08.
Oh, I can't be bothered. I just can't be asked. I just can't be asked. I just... If you're not sure, just don't go for the gap, man. It obviously is a sign that the gap isn't there. I'm sorry, guys. I don't think I'm going to do this 10 hour. I can't be bothered. I'm not driving with that for 10 hours. The half send and then just... It's poor driving. It's really, really poor driving. I don't care. I think this track is just... made to be a shitter for multi-class, basically. There you go, that was super nice. That was super nice. Perfect. Made the corner, massive aggressive dive. I knew he was going to do it, so I just opened the steering a bit, go out wide, cut back in, perfect. Like, that's absolutely perfect. Really good driving. Anybody else, that would have been deep into the corner or locked up or in something. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. That was great. Box, box, no, box next lap. Oh, there are hypercars? Ah, fuck. Ah, I should have boxed. I should have boxed.
156.46.
Bollocks. Oh, did the hypercars all just box? I think most of them did. Yeah. Okay, that was lucky. Make a new line and go lower split. I'll decide maybe Friday or something. Right, now we box.
That time was a 2:01.47.
Crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Oh no, that might have been a bit of a delayed start. This track is already a bit much for me, these shorter races. 10 hours of the track, too spicy? Exactly. I honestly think 10 hours of this track's just not going to be great. I do kind of enjoy driving it. It is a very like challenging, high speed, like you need full attention sort of track, but I think the multipass is just, like you say, 10 hours of it. I don't know. I think until they fix the standards with some sort of system, I think just, yeah. See you later, Matris. See you in a bit. Have a good one. When you want to drive up to Studio 397, mate. I'll do it tonight. Let's go. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll get our pitchforks ready. You can put 9:30. Sorted. I don't even know where it is. Oh, Silverstone, isn't it? Is that right? Is it Silverstone? I don't know why I think it's near Silverstone.
Lap 2, 28.44.
Netherlands? Really? I've got no idea, to be honest. No, because they've got an office that Dan and Gib used to commute to and stuff. I'm pretty sure. I'm sure they've got a UK office. Unless I'm just making it up. Oh, come on, man. Please don't influence this race. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, what a legend. It's good awareness, really good awareness. P15. Used to be there?
Lap 1,
Yeah, no idea.
58.41.
No idea. Oh, Gregor, what's it you... Gregor, what is actually wrong with you, bro? I don't think Gregor has a brain. I actually don't think he does. I actually do. Bro, I lifted so early. I lifted so fucking early. I'm just laughing at this stage, man. I'm just laughing. I see him on the MFD, see him flashing, and go, alright, fine, I'll lift. UCOG almost got murdered. It's just a standard, I guess, today, right? Mate. It's cost me like a crucial 4/10 as well.
Lap 156.80.
Insane, man. Yeah, I'm cooked now. That car is so quick and sick to 3, I'm just cooked. Oh my days. Does he have to lift? Guy behind? What? Was ist das? Wow, hypercar waited, oh my god. Yes, what a legend. Who's that stopped?
That time was a 156.28.
Come on, Maggio. GG Thomas though, great drive from him. I think the top 3 basically just, or the top 2 just didn't get any trouble at the start and it just had good pace. I think I was P10 at one point, or P8 was I or something? Rico killed his tires. Yeah, the Fisher boys seem to be doing that. They did that yesterday. I remember Clemens killing his tires a bit. Maybe they're doing something with the dock or something. Yeah, Thomas, good race, man. Good pace. Great race. Yeah, nice place, man. That race was just... I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. Yeah, that was probably one of the most frustrating races. Let's watch that replay quick. Oh my days, that was horrible. I want to do another one, but Jack versus the Astons? Yeah. I don't really know how I had pace on the other Mitchell, to be honest. Besides T1, traffic was alright. Sounds like you had a Sunday drive. I had a shitter, mate. Look at this start. So... who is it? Dan Mitchell has a terrible start. I'm in the middle. I'm getting squeezed by Marcel, still getting squeezed. I have to back out because nothing I can really do there. And I'm what, a P8 at this point? Big Phil, how are we feeling about Qatar? I'm not fucking doing it, mate. I actually don't think I want to do it. I'm gonna do some races tomorrow and probably decide Friday. The hypercars, like, there's bad hypercars and there's people like Gregor Schill who has a lot of racing experience, but he just has like 0 brain cells, and I can't be asked for that for 10 hours. I just can't be asked. But I'll decide tomorrow. But pace-wise, it's getting there. Pace-wise, it's not too bad. I'm still missing some time, but I've not really grinded it yet. Just been doing races and stuff. And then not only hyper donks. Where's the thing with Mitchell? Lap. That Mitchell is Mate, when did it happen? Does anyone know the lab? Here we go. So, one of the Mitchells has a big off. Kind of gives me space here, which is fair. Decides to drive like that. And then, I don't know what happened here. I think he just slowed up a bit or something. I don't know, but anyway, where's the next incident? Gregor Schill, he was honestly the biggest bozo I think I've genuinely ever seen. So definitely not doing Qatar. I'll decide Friday. These daily races have been just kind of wild, you know. Was it the last lap? Send it. Oh, here we go. So this is one example. Look, he's flashed it already. Giving it a flash, so I've lifted. I really don't have to lift. He's just the biggest donkey I've ever seen. That's like one example of, I don't know where the other examples are, but there's an Apex, he's just, yeah. But someone with his experience, like he was the same in GT3, he just doesn't have a brain. Yeah. I haven't gained any rank yet. It's kind of annoying. Is Gregor even streaming? He's not, is he? Is Gregor streaming? No, he's done off. He's lucky. He is? Unless he's got like 2 viewers, I don't see him. I think he's gone off. Or was, yeah. The only video I've watched of Gregor's was him starting the video asking if he was at fault. Yeah. I mean, not only is he dog shit slow, he's an absolute terrorist. He's just an idiot, man. Like, I don't mind it if, like, obviously bronze driver's frustrating, right? But someone of his caliber, like, shouldn't be doing what he does. What's next? Oh, Will's in this. Big Will. Big Willie. Pierre. Daniel Mitchell. Don't know if I can be asked to race them. Idiots. Ah, I've lost the leaderboard to F. The P, page 5. Page 4? Yeah, 54, 8, 54, 9. The Porsche was quick early on. Porsche was pretty quick early on. Lost its tyres a bit. Tell Thomas to stream. I'm sure Thomas does stream, I've heard. But yeah, you should stream, 100%. Get on the streaming bandwagon. But yeah, I'm probably going to call it there. I'll be back on tomorrow. But that was just... that was mental. Yeah, probably stream tomorrow. So I'll catch you guys later. Peace.